What up, everybody? What's good? Yo, fam. Yo, what's good, everybody? All right, so let's see what's going on. All right, so here's what's popping. So thank God. Literally thank God right now. Thank God. I finally got a beat on AMC. So we do actually have an official pattern here. So AMC will follow my prediction. I told you guys yesterday. Make sure you guys watch yesterday's video. We did talk about this price target for AMC. Make sure you check out that video. I gave you guys the price target for AMC yesterday. Yeah, so, okay. I gave you guys this price target yesterday. So, AMC should break out of this at some point. Either today, tomorrow, or early next week. So AMC has bottomed off of 290, 295 like I said it would yesterday. GameStop also starting to push up as well. NASDAQ might fill this gap to the upside, which will help bring SPY up, then pull back. So GameStop's reclaiming pretty much everything from yesterday. We need to go to 27.78 for a new high. GameStop's definitely setting up for an upwards movement here, though. Look how tight the bands are. We're about to make a nice... GameStop's about to make a nice pop. GameStop's about to make a nice pop. Sweet. Isn't it ironic how as soon as I get online, GameStop starts to pump? Isn't it ironic? What do you guys think about that? Let me know in the comments down below. Also, SPY topping out. Okay? Isn't this interesting? Isn't this interesting? SPY topping out. GameStop starting to push. Now, is it because I got online, or did I get online because I knew SPY was gonna, or I knew GameStop was gonna push? Here we go. Also, AMC bottoming off of the 290 as predicted. AMC bottoming off the 290 as predicted. Let's go. What you know about it? What you know about it? What you know about it? Yeah. What you know about it? What you know about it? Yeah. 10 up in this bitch. Must buy like sharks. Fred Krueger says Bitcoin treasury firm must buy like sharks. 10,000 BT month to stay afloat. What does the Fed know about Bitcoin? Nothing. Bitcoin's price goes up more than gold. That's why Bitcoin's better. SPY's going to start pulling back. GameStop's going to start pushing up. SPY pulling back. GameStop pushing up. GameStop pushing up. Big pop volatility. I told you that it's coming, dog. Also, AMC bottoming off of 290 as predicted. Anybody who bought the dip got money. AMC bottom off 290 as predicted. If you want the best predictions, like and subscribe right now. I mean nobody, and I mean nobody predicts like I do, baby. You guys want the best predictions? Hit that like. Anubis with the... Let's go. Anubis with the gaming. Anubis gaming with the gifted. I said Anubis with the gaming. Yo, Anubis, bro. Thank you. Scorpion King just received a free membership from Anubis Gaming. If you're listening right now, Scorpion, please thank King or thank Anubis. Oh, my God. Why am I mixing up my words? What is going on? I can't think. Hey, just know that you are the man, bro. Thank you. Yo, anybody help Anubis out with the hype train, bro? Can anybody help Anubis out with the hype train? We need to get 10 new members today. That's the goal. It's like, I don't know if that's possible. If GameStop rallies, we should get 10 members, right? GameStop pushing back to the upside as expected, taking back everything from yesterday. GameStop's a buy, I told you. GameStop's a buy, I told you, baby. Now look. As soon as I get online, GameStop starts pushing. Do you guys think that's coincidence or? Why do you guys think that is? As soon as I get online, GameStop starts pushing, AMC starts pushing, and SPY starts pulling back. As soon as I get online. Why do you think that is? All right, do I have everything set up? Make sure I have everything set up. What's today's date? The 18th. And then remember, guys, market is closed tomorrow. Market is closed tomorrow. All right, GME pushing up as expected. GME pushing up as expected. SPY pulling back as expected. Told you guys in yesterday's video, pop to the upside to pull back. I told you guys in yesterday's video, AMC will bottom at 290, 295. I literally said AMC will bottom. Falling wedge coming down into the gap fill. 290, 295. Told you guys we're going to come into these buy orders and pop to the upside. Yesterday's video. Make sure you check it out. So I called all this before it happened. So if you guys want to know what's going to happen before it happens, make sure you hit like and subscribe. Look, we came down into those buy orders and popped exactly as predicted, bro. You know what it is. Stay on our grind. Stay on our grids. We are the you know what it is. Juneteenth. The market's closed for Juneteenth tomorrow. Whatever that is. Some bullshit. Brand new banking holiday. So tomorrow, I'm going hopefully to get a brand new gold chain, some new clothes. And what else do I need to do? I need to buy a shower head and work on my class. So I broke my shower head last night. I was... how do I explain this? PG. So I was having company and I broke my shower head last night. Or we broke my shower head. So I gotta get a new shower head. And I'm gonna buy a new chain because I lost my old chain. And I gotta finish the class 80 to 100% complete tomorrow. So tomorrow's a busy day for me. I gotta go shopping and finish the class. And hopefully when you guys come back Friday, I get to say, ladies and gentlemen, the class is 80 to 100% complete. And that means anybody who wants to sign up can sign up. The Discord's ready. The learning Discord is ready. I have several lessons ready. The lesson plan is ready. All I have to do is finish like a couple more lessons, 5 more lessons, 6 more lessons, and then I'm done. And then I will have the class that will teach you guys how to read the charts, how I read them. Also, you guys will get how to set up trades, which should help you all significantly. $15-minute MACD's going red. Bearish. Momentum building. GME's going back to 24.35 to 28.47 like I said it would. GME's a buy. GME to infinity and beyond. AMC is about to break out. Oh, no. It just looked like that. Weeble got me excited for a second. GameStop just hold 23.50. This is mega bullish. AMC 305. GameStop 23.64. Damn, I bought all these lighters and now I find all my lighters. That's crazy. That's crazy. From no lighters to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lighters.
Tell how you do that.
Danny Lamb, what up, bro? How you feeling, brother? I do not see a cup and handle, but I do see a nice little pop to the upside holding 23.50. And if we can continue to hold 23.50, you're going to see continuation to the upside. SPY, if it stays below this orange line, is going to keep moving down. And AMC is going to slightly push up, especially if GameStop continues higher. Bitcoin holding 104, bullish. 104.1. We need to hold that level. Ethereum is still at 2.5, bro. Ethereum's been at 2.5 for a minute, bro. Undervalued, bro. The memes are definitely waking up. Memes are definitely waking up. Memes are definitely waking up, bro. Look at this. Yeah, I need GME to explode so I get a bunch of views. Let's do it. We gotta get 150 in the building. Already have 150 in the building. Yeah. SPY pulling back. GameStop not. Bullish. BlackBerry is also waking up. Look. Ape 801. Ghostman. High Energy. Hassan. What up? Party Breakers. You just got gifted a free membership yesterday. AMC at 306. AMC at 306. Thank you, Anubis Gaming. One brand new member already. One brand new member. Yeah, SPY showing signs of weakness. SPY's going to head down to 599.04. I do what I want. I do what I want. I do what I want. Money ain't a problem. Money ain't a problem. Money ain't a problem. Ain't a problem. Come on, GameStop. I want to see what you're going to do here. I watched Top Gun Maverick yesterday. Has anyone seen that movie? See ya, brother. Anyone watch Top Gun Maverick? $4.5 million short shares. They're definitely scared of something. GME 25 by Friday is a possibility, but not 100% guaranteed. For sure. AMC could break out between today, Friday, and Monday. Thank you for the super. Yeah, GameStop's not guaranteed to hit 25 by Friday, but definitely a possibility. And AMC could break out between today, Friday, and Monday. I'll tell you what, though, if GameStop goes to $24, though, man, we're going to start pumping because they're going to have to hedge for all those calls. GameStop new intraday high 23.72. Let's go. Dude, I have so many messages on Discord, dude. Yeah, if you guys, somebody's asking me about the Discord. If you guys want in the Discord, you have to hit up my email, DataZeroOfficial5, and the Discord's $100 for a lifetime invite. So if you want to get in, it's $100. I'm thinking about raising the price, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, it's definitely worth more than $100, but I kind of like the way I'm doing it because you pay $100, you get lifetime access, and that means I don't have to make a trade every week. Because if you force trades, that's how you get screwed. If I sit there every week and try to find a perfect trade, like the bangers that I put out, they won't be bangers. I put out bangers because when I see a perfect setup, I call it out in the Discord, and then that's why those trades are so good. So in order to keep the trade quality high in Discord, I have to not rush trades or put out too many trades in order to keep the quality high and keep the accuracy high so I don't miss. And those trades are profitable. Bitcoin at 104.5. AMC at 305. GameStop up 3% on the day, 23.69. Yeah, if the market wasn't closed tomorrow, I probably wouldn't be streaming today. I need to take a break. When I come back, everything's going to be better. If SPY stays below 600.06, you're going to see more downside. $25. If you want $25, Danny Lamb, we have to hit this 24 and hold. Shout out Danny Lamb and Anubis Gaming already hooking us up, baby. Let's go. One time I got mad because the same people kept donating, but I guess it's just the way it is. AMC at 306. AMC's curling up. Up 2% on the day. Memes are waking up. What up, Bano? I banned you. Get banned, bitch. I could never live in a place like Iran or Israel. I could never live in a place like that. Imagine living in a place where you could get bombed randomly. Who you? Yeah, you. What up? Bro just now got Bano's joke. That's crazy. That actually made me laugh, bro. You just now got that? Talk about being late to the party, brother. 2382, guys. What do you guys think? As soon as I get online, GameStop starts pushing. What do you guys think? $23.84 new intraday high. You're welcome, Black Wolf. I got you. We are looking good. We are looking good. We are looking good. Looking real good. We just passed yesterday's intraday high. Oh, yeah, we're looking real good. Looking real good. Looking really good. If GameStop goes to 24, we fly. If we break and hold 24, we fly. I told you GameStop's a buy. That's why I put the signals out. Yo, GameStop is flying. GameStop is flying. Oh, SPY got a little pop to the upside here. SPY's trying to break out. This could be like a bull flag type structure on SPY. You have this push up, then a bull flag, which could lead to like another move up before coming down. I think NASDAQ has to fill this gap. Which is going to push SPY up. I'm on the 5-minute time frame. I need to get bigger. Just like you thinking you going to get busy if he touch it, he going to get busy to get it. You think there's not another you out there? Just like you going to get busy if he touch it, he going to get busy to get it. That's some of the hardest shit I ever heard, bro. I was watching Planet of the Apes yesterday. Kingdom of the Apes. Caesar, home. Human, home. Do not come back. RSI is too hot. We gotta pull back. It's the only thing. And we're outside of the bands, bro. These are answers we know the answers to. These are questions we know the answers to. We got 190 in the building, though. Glad to see everybody here. Too bad you should have showed up on the red days because you could have been buying GameStop for the low. Everybody shows up on the green days, but they never show up on the red days when I'm calling out buy signals for GameStop. Which are now up 10%. Just like the portfolio I bought. Or the new portfolio I started. It's up over 10%. SPY might have a little bully action. Little bull flag action here. If SPY can break above 600.06, it's definitely going to go bullish if it can break and hold that. If we stay underneath that, though, then we will continue down. So we're looking to see if SPY can break 600.06 and hold. Right now, Gravestone Doji, though. Tried to get a pop to the upside, but it failed. Doesn't mean it can't happen, though. MACDs are very red for SPY. All right, we're trying to see if GameStop can hold these levels, but RSI is overbought. Bitcoin is going for 104.5. I don't think it is a bull flag, but it could be. I don't think it is because the 15-minute MACD is red. Too much bearish momentum's building. So I don't think it is a bear flag or a bull flag. But it could it definitely could break out. I can see the MACD and the RSI curling up. Trust me, if I didn't see something, I wouldn't say it. But I can just see the little subtle details in the charts that tell me exactly what's going to happen. So there is a very good possibility that SPY will pop before pulling back. And if NASDAQ follows my prediction, that's 1,000% going to take SPY higher before pulling back. I'm on the 5 minutes. I need to stretch it out a little bit. Yo, GameStop's a beast. GameStop's a beast. AMC 305. AMC bottomed at 290, 295 like I said it would yesterday. I called this out in yesterday's video, AMC. I am chart master. Call me Grandmaster Charts.
Yo, bro.
$186 in the building. Heck yeah. Everybody hit the like. Everybody hit the like. Everybody hit the like. Everyone hit the like right now. We should easily have over 100 likes. We have one brand new member, one super chat. We should easily have over 100 likes. If GameStop breaks $24 at all, you have to press the like button. If GameStop even just touches $24, you must hit like. I'll tell you guys what, though. If GameStop breaks and holds $25, we are going to pump. If GameStop breaks and holds $24, we pump. Something's happening to GameStop. I tried to tell you guys something could be coming here. I tried to tell you guys something is headed our way. And we have FOMC and interest rates today. Oh my God, it's going to get crazy. Oh, that's right. We do have the Fed press conference. So I have to try to find that. Fed meeting matters but has no shelf life. That's funny. $23.91 new intraday high. GameStop. What a beautiful day. GameStop up 4%. Yeah. What a beautiful day. GameStop up 4%. Yeah. What a beautiful day. 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 Hopefully you guys bought the dip. Hopefully you bought the dip like I did. Rocket Man in the building. GameStop $23.93, guys. If we hold $24, we're mooning. I'm the only one who can call these types of movements. They dumped 100,000 short shares. They dumped 100,000 short shares. They just dumped 100,000 short shares on GME. They dumped 100,000 short shares 14 minutes ago. They dumped 100,000 short shares 14 minutes ago. Oh, they did dump a lot of shares here. They went from 4.4 all the way down to 3.5, bro. Something is definitely coming, bro. Something is definitely coming. If I don't mention GME and AMC in the title, I get less views. That sucks. I don't want to say AMC and GameStop every time. You guys should just know I'm going to talk about it. I talk about stocks and crypto too, man. I don't want to be just an AMC and GameStop channel. SPY so far tracking. SPY so far tracking. I need everyone to send me super chat so I can buy more GameStop. Matter of fact, even better, just send me money directly to Cash App. The more GameStop and Bitcoin I have, the more successful I feel. Dude, my phone battery be lasting forever, dude. SPY 599.57, GameStop 23.86, AMC 304. SPY pulling back, GameStop not. SPY pulling back, GameStop not. I need a brand new chain. Money or everything to get it down brain. You know what it is. Still up grind, still up good. GameStop going for new intraday high. GameStop going for new intraday high. Jose H with a super chat. with a super chat. Yo, thank you, bro. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yo, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Turn up. AMC holding 305 bullish. AMC holding 305 bullish. AMC bottoming off 290, 295 as predicted. Falling wedge in play. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the DZ live stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. DZ fam in the building. We the best. Whoa. If you guys didn't hear the new Hank Hill rap, King of the Pill, you need to listen to it, man. It's crazy. Look how much volume just came in for GameStop. Look at all this buy orders. Look at all these buy orders. To the moon! 83 likes? Come on. We almost have 200 people. We should have 100 likes, bro. Come on. How do we not have 100 people? Come on, bro. How do we not have 100 likes? We got 200 people in the building. My goal is to get 10 brand new members today, but I don't know if it's possible. But that's our goal for today. We got 1 brand new member. The goal is 10 brand new members for today. I woke up today with a goal. We're trying to achieve 10 brand new members. Will it happen? Nobody knows. All right, slight pullback for GameStop. Slight pullback for GameStop. This is fine. RSI's overbought. Try to tell him something's coming. SPY pushing up. SPY pushing up. SPY pushing up. SPY trying to break out of this flag. SPY trying to break out of this flag. You could see upside on SPY before pullback. Looks like Nasdaq's gonna track with my prediction. You're gonna see SPY push up before pull back. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it, guys. You guys know I'm the chart master, man. I'm not trying to scare anybody. I could be wrong. I make mistakes, but guys, I'm telling you, I'm warning you, I could see some slight upside before pullback for SPY. You guys know I can see in between the lines. I read the matrix. We read in between the lines, baby. So just be careful. I very well could be wrong. But it seems like it wants to push up before pulling back. Like setting like a little bull trap. Why do I have the sickest beats? I just want a gold, no chain. I just want everything. You know what it is? On our guy, on our bridge. Bitch, I'm on a mission. Can you support this? All right, we're getting some pullback for GME, but that's okay. Getting some pullback for GME. Funny how when SPY starts to go up, GME pulls back. Funny how when SPY starts to go up, GME pulls back. SPY is definitely trying to make a rounded floor here, guys. SPY is definitely trying to make a rounded floor. GameStop pulling back, RSI overbought, but that's just fine. This is fine. We'll come back down to 2350 and bounce. You know me too well. Fed meeting in 1 or 45 minutes. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. I see you guys are starting to see the truth in the comments. I love it. We're getting some pullback for GME, but that's okay. RSI got overbought. So we need to let it cool down. Also, they dumped some short shares. All right, it's time for our commercial. It's time for our commercial. All right, we're coming back down to 23.50. We got to see if we hold this. That's the goal. Something like this, maybe. SPY is slipping down still. As long as it doesn't break above that orange line, it will keep pulling back. As long as it doesn't stay above that orange line. SQQQ looks like it's on a mission. So that means NASDAQ pullback. All I know is I predicted red week for SPY, so that's what we better get. And I predicted downside today and tomorrow. I said Wednesday and Friday downside. So if we close red on the day, my prediction will be perfect. And I called for a pop to the upside to pull back in yesterday's video. I literally said SPY will pop to the upside and pull back. DZ fam! Okay. So I said SPY will push up.
So this is what I'm looking at for SPY
and then pull
in the
back.
overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC and crypto and wrap up this video. So Bitcoin, I believe, has completely decoupled.
Yo, thank you, Benjamin, for not only holding it down for like forever, bro, but also sending in super chats, man. I appreciate it. I quietly started this goal because we are trying to get 10 brand new members today. So we do have this goal for the $5 super chats. If so, I will do a 5 gifted giveaway, which will give us 6 total members heading towards our goal of 10. YouTube informed me I have to push. I gotta follow YouTube's rules. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. Benjamin, super OG in the chat. Thank you, bro, for everything. All right, we're going to see if GameStop can hold this 2350. If we hold this level, it's going to be extremely bullish. AMC is at 303, SPY 598.36. Yo, SPY's about to dump. SPY dumping. SPY is following the prediction from yesterday's video. SPY is following the prediction from yesterday's video. Benjamin with the 5 gifted. Benjamin holding it down. Showing you how DZ family does. Benjamin just dropped a 5 gifted. Red Star. Just a Guess. Chaos. E-Man. You Rock 78 just got gifted a free membership from Benjamin. Putting us at 6 brand new members. I repeat, 6 brand new members. 6 brand new members. Benjamin holding it down for 22 months, ladies and gentlemen. Almost 2 years. That's got to be one of the longest. That's got to be one of the longest by far. That's crazy. The Fed meeting is in 30 minutes, bro. I don't know what time frame you're on, but this is never wrong. And every time everybody tries to argue with me, this is always right. So I'm following this. The Fed interest rate decisions at 2 p.m. The FOMC economic projections is at 2 p.m. This is Eastern Standard Time. And the Fed press conference is at 2:30, meaning the Fed press conference is literally in 1 hour. Don't spread misinformation in the chat. Guys, make sure you follow this. This will be right. Building permits and housing starts came out at 8:30 a.m. in the morning. Fed interest rate decision will be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. FOMC economic predictions will be at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the Fed press conference will be at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's alright, bro. Just people always say that, and then I'm like, I have to show them this. We're following yesterday's video, or prediction from yesterday's video perfectly.
Couple from SPY. Now we see in crypto.
GameStop pushing, GameStop pushing. GameStop's holding 2350. Let's get it. We're holding the key level, baby. Holding the key levels. Oh, we just passed 100 likes. We just passed 100 likes. I appreciate you guys. We just passed 100 likes. 186 in the building. 6 brand new members. 6 brand new members. We're trying to get 10. Can we get 4 brand new members?
what's the strategy? We gotta do this way for the North.
All right, GameStop's looking really good, guys. SPY getting a little bit of a bounce here. RSI got oversold. SPY getting a bounce. AMC at 303, up 1% on the day. AMC literally bottomed exactly how I said it would. Yo, shout out. We just got a new subscriber. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the most accurate predictions you will find. And the most lit community. We have our community is full of the best people. We want cost of borrow going higher. No. Cost of borrow going down is not good. But it's still high. Cost of borrow is still high. Well, it's higher than it was, I should say. It's not high, but it's higher than it was, which caused problem for the shorts. Got 189 in the building right now. We need 4 brand new members, guys. We need 4 brand new members. Watch out for SPY to try to pop off this thing, man. It's still, if it breaks above this orange line, it means it's going to recover. So if SPY breaks above the orange line, that means recovery. I diamond hand, but Bitcoin. I have diamond handed AMC and GME though. Yeah, SPY's trying to recover possibly. I predicted the moves that happens before Powell. You can say that, but I predicted the move. Powell has spoken, and I've had falling wedges or rising wedges, and I predicted the move. The news is just a narrative. You guys have to understand that. Technicals and charts can predict everything before it happens. If you've watched my channel for a long time, you've seen me do it. Oh my God. Benjamin, you're out of control. Bro, thank you, dude. Timothy and Tim just got a free membership. Mike Barr, 707, and Carl Brownman. If you're listening right now, you just got a free membership from Benjamin. Please thank the man. Let's get some hype in the chat for Benjamin, bro. He's going crazy. Hype in the chat for Benjamin. Hype in the chat for Benjamin. Well, SPY did hit 599.04 like I said it would. Now it's going to push up for 600.06. SPY's pushing for 600.06. I'm telling you, this was a bull flag. It was a bull flag, bro. Nasdaq's about to push up for this gap. SPY's about to push up hard. So you should have took profits on puts as soon as you could have. SPY's at least going to 600.06. And if it breaks 600.06, it's going to go higher. Oh, shit. The hype train might get started. Ape 801 just dropped the 5-piece. Ape 801 just dropped the 5-piece.
Let's go GME/AMC, let's get it. Rocket fire, 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 rocket fire.
So that's actually our first super chat for the goal out of 5 out of 5 super chats. If we get four more $5 super chats, I'll do a 5 gifted giveaway. So 5 more people will get free memberships. Free memberships gives you access to videos early. Some videos early, because some videos I put out and then you can watch them early if you're a member. It gives you access to members only content. Your name also becomes green and you get a loyalty badge. And you get access to the members only content like exclusive plays and how to read price targets. Some of the things that I put out. So if you are a member or new to membership, make sure that you check out the members only tab. That way you guys can see all of your perks and your and you can also do the members only emotes that are available to members only. Raul just dropped a 5. Raul just dropped a 5-piece. Raul Riviera, baby. Thank you, Sir Riviera. I appreciate you. Hype in the chat. That's 2 out of 5 already. You guys be finna make me come out my pockets. DZ fam has me expired to make it rain. 3 out of 5. Bro's out of control. Bro is out of control. Let's get some hype in the chat. Hype train. Yo, you guys are wildin'. Is SPY still pushing up? It's coming back for the retest. Be careful, man. This thing might push up. Bro's making it rain with the 5s. 4 out of 5 now, cuz. He's an absolute madman. Rayo's an absolute madman. Bro, you guys are crazy. And then Ape 801 dropping the final 5 out of 5. Just like that, hype train. And I'm doing a 5 gifted giveaway,
Let's
so you guys know what time it is.
Done yet. Rocket fire,
And
rocket
GameStop's
fire,
recovering.
rocket fire, rocket fire,
What a
rocket fire,
beautiful
rocket
day,
fire,
ladies and
rocket
gentlemen.
fire, rocket fire, rocket.
Bro, it's literally raining it. All right, we got FOMC coming up soon. FOMC and interest rate coming up soon. Couple minutes. 7 minutes, 7 minutes. So get ready for volatility. All right, so I'm giving away 5 gifted giveaway. So spam it up, baby.
Hey, Dax.
All right, so if you are not a member, start spamming it up because one lucky person's going to win a free membership. So if you do not have a badge next to your name, if your name is not green, start spamming it up. 5 lucky people are winning a membership right now. All right, so if you are not a member, start spamming it up because the DZ fam, because the DZ fam made this happen. This is not me. So DZ fam made this happen by reaching the goal. Your name is not green. So goal achieved. DZ family is blessing you with 5 more memberships. All right, so if you are not a member, start spamming it up from the DZ fam, because the DZ and the DZ fam. 5 more
This
people
is not me.
will be winning a
So
membership
easy
for
family,
free.
this happened by reaching the goal.
Is not green. So goal achieved.
Start
ZZ
spamming
Family
it up. 5 lucky
is
people
blessing
are
you
winning
with
a
5 more
membership right now.
memberships.
All right, so if you
Spam
are
it
not
up,
a member,
spam it up, spam it up, spam it up.
start spamming
And
me
this
up
is from the
one
DZ
lucky
fam,
person's
from
gonna
the
win a
DZ
membership
and the
make this
DZ
happen.
fam. 5 more
This is
people
not me.
will be winning a
So
membership
easy
for
family,
free.
this happened by
If
reaching the
your
goal.
name is not green. So goal achieved.
Start
ZZ
spamming
Family
it up. 5 lucky
is
people
blessing
are
you
winning
with
a
5 more
membership right now.
memberships.
All right, so if you
Spam
are
it
not
up,
a member,
spam it up, spam it up, spam it up.
start spamming me up
From the
one lucky
DZ fam,
person's
from
gonna
the
win a
DZ
membership
and the
make this
DZ
happen.
fam. 5 more
This is
people
not me.
will be winning a
So
membership
easy
for
family,
free.
this happened by reaching the goal.
Is not green. So goal achieved.
Start
ZZ
spamming
Family
it up. 5 lucky
is
people
blessing
are
you
winning
with
a
5 more
membership right now.
memberships.
All right, so if you
Spam
are
it
not
up,
a member,
spam it up, spam it up, spam it up.
start spamming me up
From the
one
DZ
lucky
fam,
person's
from
gonna
the
win a
DZ
membership
and the
make this
DZ
happen.
fam. 5 more
This is
people
not me.
will be winning
Yes,
a
spam
membership
it up.
for free.
This happened by reaching the goal.
Gifted giveaway
goal
launch.
achieved.
Gifted giveaway
ZZ
launch.
Family
Gifted
is
giveaway
blessing you with
launch.
5 more
Right now.
memberships. All right, so if you
Spam
are
it
not
up,
a
spam
member,
it up, spam it up, spam it up.
start
5 people.
From the DZ fam,
from the
from the
DZ
DZ
and the
make
DZ
this happen.
fam. 5 more
This is
people
not me.
will be
Yes,
winning a
spam it up.
membership. Gifted giveaway launch in 5. Gifted giveaway launch. 4. Gifted giveaway launch. 3. Gifted giveaway launch. 2. 1. Let's see who wins. Gifted giveaway launch. 5 people. 5 more people will be yes, spam it up. Gifted giveaway launch in 5. Gifted giveaway launch. 4. Mike Melee. 3. Gifted giveaway CDS cuts down. 1. NF. Who wins? Gifted Captain 1. 5 people all just received free memberships from me. 5 more people will be yes, spam it up. Gifted giveaway launch and from 5. The family. 4. Mike Melee. 3. CDS. NF. CDS cuts down. 1. NF. David wins. And Captain 1. 5 people all just received free membership from me. 5 more people will be yes, spam it up. Gifted gift. All right, so that puts us at 16 brand new members. 16 brand new members. Refresh your stream, it'll be fixed. 175 people in the building. $121 likes. And we achieved our goal of 10 brand new members. Thank you, family, so much. YouTube telling me I gotta push, I gotta push. All right, so we woke up a goal of getting 10 brand new members on this live stream today, and we did it. We have 16 brand new members, 124 likes, going on 125, multiple super chats. Thank you, family, so much. Right now, GameStop holding 2350, key support and resistance level. We need to stay above this level. If GameStop holds, bullish. SPY heading for 600 as predicted. SPY heading for 600 as predicted. SPY recovery. SPY recovery. FOMC came out. FOMC came out. FOMC. Interest rates. Interest rates remain the same. 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 SPY bull flag breakout. SPY bull flag breakout. Get away from my window, you idiots. Stupid ass leaf blowers, bro. Get away from my fucking window. All right, SPY's pulling back. Could be retesting the bull flag. It could be retesting the bull flag, and you could still see movement up if SPY holds the orange line. GameStop is looking beautiful, baby.
Owl's maiden.
So since rates remain the same as the market expected, just expect basically on par with what we're expecting here with technical wise. You're not going to see anything different. So what we're going to see is basically what we're tracking for. SPY is going to continue to pull back ultimately heading into Friday. Not financial advice. Because rates remain the same as the market expected, you're going to see my prediction stay to fruition, which I gave you guys over this weekend on the weekly outlook of prediction. Looks like we're going to get that red week for SPY. GameStop's looking really good here, holding 2350. I just played my hourly commercial. Do not buy stocks on Cash App. Do not buy crypto on Cash App. Do not buy stocks on Cash App. Not financial advice. Thank you guys for helping us reach our goal. 5 out of 5 super chats and 10 brand new members. 16 brand new members today. 127 likes. 150 people in the building.
So AMC bottomed exactly like I said it would. I told you guys 290, 295 in yesterday's video. We have this falling wedge playing out. This should be perfect. So this day, yes, this should be perfect. GameStop looking really good, guys. GameStop looking really good. I'm still worried about a possible pop to the upside. There's so much volatility. Still worried about a possible pop to the upside for NASDAQ and SPY. Coming up, I feel like NASDAQ wants to fill this gap. I feel like the algorithms are pushing hard for that. And that would take SPY up to like 601, 602 before pulling back if that were the case. Right now, bears are staying in control. SPY. What? Who is sending super chats to Fox News, bro? Like, what plebs? This guy sent $10 to Fox News. Oh, he did it so he can shill his token. Okay, I understand why he did it. He's spending money on advertisement. Get ready for massive swings, y'all. It looks like SPY wants to push up, guys. I'm telling you, man. It looks like SPY wants to push up. I kind of want to move this so I can show you guys what I'm thinking here. I think it's going to, like, try to curl up. Yo, Monroe! Puff and Tough, you just got a free membership from Monroe. 17, I repeat, 17 brand new members for today. AMC sitting at 305, up 1.67%. What a beautiful day. GameStop up 2.63%, 23.60. And SPY sitting at 599.04. Bitcoin 104, even. Want to see Bitcoin hold 104.1. Don't want to lose that level. Major support resistance there. If we lose that, we will come down to like 101, 102. We're about to pass 1,000 views. We already passed 125 likes. Amazing. Thank you. GameStop's looking beautiful. Fed meeting in 15 minutes. Fed meeting in 15 minutes. SPY looks like it's trying to build bullish momentum, guys. I'm telling you. You might think I'm crazy, but make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. We just got a new subscriber. We just got a new subscriber. Thank you so much. Just got a new subscriber. Yo, today we're on a roll. Like, yo, I love this, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys are a blessing. Every day has been so good. We get new members. We get new subscribers. All-time high, SPY? No, that's not going to be the case. Don't you see this massive rising wedge? And this massive rising wedge on NASDAQ? Yeah, nah. All-time highs are not coming for SPY, brother. NASDAQ topped out in 2024. It's been downhill ever since. But anything can happen, but each their own. But I believe another leg down is coming. All right, so GameStop looks really good. SPY still struggling here. SPY still struggling. Maybe I'm just scared of a pop to the upside, but my ultimate prediction is that we have a red week. I want to make that very clear. My ultimate prediction is that we have a red week for SPY, and SPY begins to tumble. As I did predict a red week for SPY and a green week for GameStop. So far, GameStop is having a green week. SPY needs to pull back just a tiny bit to have an official red week. The candle is red, but SPY needs to pull back a little bit more to have an official red week. GameStop's up 6.59% for the week. AMC, if it pushes up, it will also have a green week. So I want to make that very clear. Yo, thank you guys for everything, man. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you, Monroe, Ape 801. Raul went crazy. Benjamin. Jose H, Danny Lamb, and Anubis Gaming. So far, the prediction's playing out how we had this pop back to the upside and pulled back down. We had this rally up. We pulled back. We had this pop to the upside and we're pulling back. That's exactly what the white dotted line says. Rally up. Then we pull back. We drop up or pop up and then drop back down. That's what the prediction says. This prediction is from yesterday's video. Make sure you guys watch each and every video. That way you know what's happened before it happens. Like and subscribe to become a part of the best community trading stocks and crypto. Fed meeting in 7 minutes. Fed meeting in 7 minutes. Fed meeting in 7 minutes. Prepare for volatility. Prepare for volatility, because when Powell starts talking, the market's going to start moving. So prepare.
Too late, Powell coming soon.
He's coming soon. That's right. Thank you for the super chat, Freddy's Gym. What a nice little two-piece. I appreciate you, my dude. AMC holding 305. This is what we want to see. We want to see AMC remain above 305, 304. Want to see GameStop remain above 23.50. SPY slipping to the downside right now. She looks lost. See, look, I'm worried about this because if SPY breaks above this orange line, I know for a fact that means recovery. That's the problem. If SPY breaks and holds this orange line, that means it will start to recover. Because that means this downtrend, even if you take away this line, that means this downtrend is ending. Because this is a downtrend. And if we break this line and hold it, that means we'll go into an uptrend. That's the problem. That's why I think SPY is going to push up. Now, we have resistance at 600.06 and 694. Major resistances. Major resistances. See, NASDAQ's creeping up too. NASDAQ's trying to creep up too. Bro, it's 100% not going to. Nothing's 100%, but I'm telling you guys, it's not going to all-time highs, bro. It's not. I've called every single SPY pullback, bro, in the macro. Every single one. And I'm telling you guys, this is a big bull trap, exit liquidity. This is the same thing. I don't even know how you guys can say that, bro. This is the same thing that we seen last time. Literally the same thing. We seen SPY do this already. And you guys were saying the same thing then, that it's just going to keep going up. This is a rising wedge. It's breaking down. Rising wedge. It's breaking down. New all-time highs is not coming. And even if it were to go to a new all-time high, it would literally tap it and then capitulate. But I don't even think it's going to do that. I think it's 100% making a lower high. It's going to confirm this as the top. And once it confirms this as a top, that's going to be devastating to bulls because that will confirm a lower high and confirm that we're on a downtrend, which we are in a downtrend. We're on a macro downtrend. I explained it in yesterday's video. If you guys think that we're going to be in a mega bull run, you need to watch yesterday's video right now because I break it all down in yesterday's video. I talk about the macro. So here's the video you need to watch. Watch the SPY section. Just because we get a tiny pop right now doesn't mean anything. SPY is literally tracking with every single prediction that I made this week. It's not like I don't know what's going on with SPY. I've literally been actually more on point with SPY than any other stock right now. It's not that I don't know what's going on. All we would have to happen is like Donald Trump say, we're putting boots on the ground in Iran, and SPY would tank instantly. Instantly tank. So much political instability, so much domestic instability, so much global instability, so much uncertainty with the tariffs. We're seeing bad economic data. Rates remain high as inflation remains high, as unemployment remains high, and GDP is contracting. No way. Ooh, AMC 306, AMC 306.
For the benefit of the American people.
All right, let's
Despite
listen to the
elevated
lies.
Uncertainty, the economy is in a solid position.
Lie.
The unemployment rate remains low.
Lie.
The labor market is at or near maximum employment. Inflation has come down a great deal, but has been running somewhat above our 2% longer run objective.
Unemployment looks high to me.
In support of our goals, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged. We believe that the current stance of monetary policy leaves us well positioned.
Looks like unemployment's going up to me.
To potential economic developments. I'll have more to say about monetary policy.
Yeah, it looks like unemployment's going up to me. I don't know what he's lying about. Lying. Start off right away with lies.
Following growth of 2.5% last year, GDP was reported to have edged down in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Reflecting swings in net exports that were driven by businesses bringing in imports ahead of potential tariffs. This unusual swing has complicated GDP measurement.
So you're blaming
Private domestic
GDP on
final
Trump.
Purchases, or PDFP, as we call them.
Nice.
Which excludes net
GDP is
exports,
contracting,
inventory
bro. The
investment,
economy's
and
contracting.
government
We're screwed.
spending, grew at a solid 2.5% rate. Within PDFP, growth of consumer spending moderated, while investment in equipment and intangibles rebounded from weakness in the fourth quarter. Surveys of households and businesses, however, report a decline in sentiment over recent months.
That's
and
bad.
elevated uncertainty about the economic outlook,
That's real bad.
largely reflecting trade policy concerns.
And he's blaming Trump
It
again.
remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment.
it's going to expect it negatively. People are going to spend
the median
less.
participant projects GDP to rise 1.4% this year and 1.6% next year, somewhat slower than projected in March.
Also bad.
In the labor market, conditions have remained solid. Payroll job gains averaged 135,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate at 4.2% remains low and has stayed.
So they're getting all this bad news from the Fed right now, so they're going to pump the market so they get exit liquidity.
In a narrow range for the past year.
They're going to
Wage
pump the
growth
market so they get
continued
exit
to
liquidity.
moderate while still outpacing inflation. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance and consistent with maximum employment. The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The median projection for the unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.5% at the end of this year and next, a bit higher than projected in March. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE
I just posted in the day trade chat. Discord.
Ending in May, and that excluding the volatile food and energy
SPY and
categories,
GameStop pushing
core
up.
PCE prices rose 2.6%. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up over recent months, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Respondents to surveys of consumers, businesses, and professional
SPY most likely to
forecasters
head to
point to
606,
tariffs as the driving
694.
factor. Beyond the next year or so, however, most measures of longer-term
Just
expectations
posted in the day
remain
trade chat,
consistent
Discord.
with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation this year is 3%, somewhat higher than projected in March. The median inflation projection falls to 2.4% in 2026 and 2.1% in 2027. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5% and to continue reducing the size of our balance sheet. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance of monetary policy based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Changes to trade, immigration, fiscal, and regulatory policies continue to evolve, and their effects on the economy remain uncertain. The effects of tariffs will depend, among other things, on their ultimate level. Expectations of that level, and thus of the related economic effects, reached a peak in April and have since declined. Even so, increases in tariffs
Lots
this
of
year
volatility,
are
SPY.
likely
Lots
to
of
push
volatility,
up
SPY,
prices and
SPY.
weigh on economic activity.
SPY
The effects on inflation
599.16.
could be short-lived, reflecting a one-time shift in the price level. It's also possible that the inflationary effects could instead be more persistent. Avoiding that outcome will depend on the size of the tariff effects, on how long it takes for them to pass through fully into prices, and ultimately on keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our obligation is to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored and to prevent a one-time increase in the price level from becoming an ongoing inflation problem. As we act to meet that obligation, we will balance our maximum employment and price stability mandates, keeping in mind that without price stability,
Massive
we cannot
volatility,
achieve long
guys.
periods of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
Very hard to trade SPY, like I said.
We may find ourselves in the challenging scenario.
Lots of
in which
opportunity,
our
though.
dual
Lots of
mandate goals are
opportunity
in
to make
tension.
money both
If
ways.
that were to occur, we
Calls
would
and
consider
puts.
how far the economy is from each goal and the potentially different time horizons over which those respective gaps would be anticipated to close. For the time being, we are well positioned to wait to learn more.
SPY
about
still
the
holding
likely
the trend
course of
line,
the
trying to
economy
break downtrend.
before considering any adjustments to our policy stance. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal
course he
funds
uses
rate will be
ChatGPT.
3.9% at the end of this year, the same as projected in March. The median projection declines to 3.6% at the end of next year and to 3.4% at the end of 2027, a little higher than the March projection. These individual forecasts are always subject to uncertainty, and as I've noted, uncertainty is unusually elevated. And of course, these
uncertainty is bad for investors. Exit liquidity. Telling you guys,
as part of our 5-year
they need
review
exit
on
liquidity.
monetary
That's why they're
policy
pumping.
We focused on issues related to
They are
assessing
dumping
risks
on the
and
bulls,
uncertainties that are
bro. They're
relevant to
dumping on the
monetary
bulls.
policy
You guys are
and
exit
potential
liquidity.
implications for policy, strategy, and
AMC's trying to push for 306.
Our review includes outreach and public
Amy's
events
trying to upgrade
involving
from a
wide range of
305.
parties, including Fed Listens events around the country and a research conference that we held last month. We are open to new ideas and critical feedback, and we will take on board lessons of the last 5 years in determining our findings. We intend to wrap up any modifications to our statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy by late summer. After that, we will consider enhancements to our suite of communications tools, including the SEP. The Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment,
Which you failed at both. Unemployment is rising and prices are not stable.
Longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country.
Fucking do you, dude?
Everything we do is in service to our public mission.
I can't watch this shit. This shit
and we at the
enrages
Fed
me, dude, because
will
I
do
really want to
everything we
punch this
can
guy in
to
the
achieve
face
our maximum
for coming up in here and just lying to our faces.
Thank you.
Unemployment
We look
remains
forward to
low.
your questions.
Unemployment remains low. Look at unemployment.
Thank you.
Literally look at unemployment.
To what extent has the more limited impact from tariffs
Rising.
at this stage
Unemployment
on inflation
remains
changed
low.
Your view on what the ultimate economic
Right off the
fallout
rip
will be
starts
from
with
these
lies.
policies and the timing of when they will materialize. into
GameStop
that.
looks really good.
So
It just held the key level. It's about to push up.
We've had 3 months of favorable inflation readings since the high readings of January and February, and that's, of course, highly welcome news. Part of that just is that services, core services, both housing services and non-housing services, have really been grinding down toward levels that are consistent with 2% inflation. So that's the good news. We've had goods inflation just moving up a bit, and of course we expect, as you point out, we do expect to see more of that over the course of the summer. It takes some time for tariffs to work their way through the chain of distribution to the end consumer. A good example of that would be goods being sold at retailers today may have been imported several months ago before tariffs were imposed. So we're beginning to see some effects, and we do expect to see more of them over coming months. We do also see price increases in some of the relevant categories like personal computers and audiovisual equipment and things like that that are attributable to tariff increases. In addition, we look at surveys of businesses, and there are many of those, and you do see a range of things, but many companies do expect to put all or some or all of the effective tariffs through to the next person in the chain, and ultimately to the consumer. Today,
Prices are going to go up.
The amount of the tariff effects, the size of the tariff effects.
This is
the
all
duration
bad,
and
guys.
time
This
it
is
will take
all
will
bad,
highly
bad,
uncertain.
bad.
So that is why we think
So I don't know
the appropriate
anyone
thing
could be
to do
bullish.
is to hold where we are as we learn more, and we think our policy stance is in a good place where we're well positioned to react to incoming developments.
So in terms of how we should interpret the rate cuts penciled into the SEP, is this reflecting that?
And we're literally about to go to 37 trillion in debt, bro. How can anyone be bullish? We're literally about to hit 37 trillion in debt, and everything that we hear about the economy is bad. We're literally seconds away from 37 trillion. I don't understand it. You're not paying attention.
There's this expectation that underlying inflation will just stay well enough contained that allows the committee to eventually move ahead with those cuts? Or is it about,
They're not
responding
cutting
to
rates
deterioration
because
in
inflation's
economic
not going
activity,
away.
say? I mean, how should we make sense
Especially because of
this forecast?
tariffs.
So if you look at the forecast, you will see that people do generally expect inflation to move up and then to come back down.
Yo, you got a gifted, bro.
But
Puff
we
and
can't
tough. You
just
got a
assume that.
gifted.
Of course, we don't know that, and our job is to make sure. One of our jobs is to make sure that a one-time increase in inflation doesn't turn into an inflation problem, and that again, that will depend on the size of the effects, how long it takes for them to come in, and ultimately on keeping inflation expectations anchored.
Hi, and thanks, Chair Powell. Howard Schneider with Reuters. If you look at the rate path starting in December to today and adjust it over the full time horizon you've got there, you've taken about a quarter point per year out of your projected path, and you end at a higher rate at end 2027 than you would have in the prior forecast. Is that a result of a sense that
I forget who it was.
to more persistent inflation? Is it a
We have
result
16,
of
17 brand new members today.
neutral rate? Is it why are you on a slower path now?
So I would focus
Because of the tariffs, dummy. The tariffs are going to cause more inflation, so they cannot lower rates. The inflation's going to spike once the tariffs fully go into effect. Why are you asking such a dumb question?
on the nearer term as you think as you get out to the later years. It's hard for anybody to know where the economy is going. You didn't see people moving their longer term, estimate of the neutral rate, for example, at this meeting. So, and those things are probably slow moving. So I think if you look at what's happening here since March, this is since March, right? You see a little slower growth, just a tiny tick up, a 1/10 tick up in unemployment, and you see inflation moving up 0.3. And by the way, it was a similar move from the December SEP to the March. So that's what you see. You see the effects of tariffs. I think we learned in April, after the March meeting, that substantially higher tariffs were likely. And then since then, the estimates of where the tariffs will be have actually moved back down, although still at an elevated level. So we're adapting in real time. And what you see is an accumulation of individual assessments.
You say in the statement that risks have diminished on that front, but the July 9th, drop dead date for all the Liberation Day tariffs
this is the
still
biggest
out there,
crock of
unresolved.
shit ever, dude.
You've got now exchange of missiles between
all
the
of
two
this
Middle
is
East
lies,
adversaries
all
with
of
a
it.
possible U.S. involvement. How can you justify saying that risks have diminished?
It's not.
So what we said was that
They
uncertainty.
just lie. That's all they do.
Uncertainty about the economic outlook has diminished but remains elevated.
Spy's trying to
Many
push up for the
surveys say
694
and
as
that's
predicted. Spy's trying to
actually
push up for the
a line from the Teal Book,
694
which you
as
can see in 5
predicted.
years. Remember to check that.
Maybe the war will be over.
GameStop up 3%.
No, but if you think about it, tariff
23.68.
uncertainty really peaked in April, and since then has come down. That's really what that's just acknowledging. It's diminished, but still elevated. That it's uncertainty. So I think that's an accurate statement.
No, you fucking liar. That's called double speak. That's called politician talk. It's not an accurate statement. It's a way to try to minimize how serious it is. He's basically saying an oxymoronic statement. Oh, uncertainty is elevated, but it's a little bit lower than it was before, but it's still extremely high. So saying that elevation or saying that uncertainty is diminishing is accurate. Bro, you're stupid, bro. Yo, thank you for the freaking 10-piece, my
Thank
dude.
you. Christopher Gaber at Associated Press. There is an argument out there.
Let's
in
get some
favor
hype
of
in the
cutting
chat.
rates more immediately.
Let's get some hype in the chat for Island.
Cool and is back at roughly 2% despite the tariffs. And I guess I also wanted
Loaded
to ask about
625 more AMC,
gross
baby.
hiring slowing,
Let's go, filthy apes,
concentrated in
gorilla.
Just a few industries. We've seen some housing data.
Lots of
including this
volatility,
morning, that's been
SPY.
pretty weak. Do you see any concerns that the economy is weakening and that is a reason to cut rates going forward?
Yeah, the housing market is crashing and the GDP is contracting and they're still not cutting rates. Doesn't that tell you something really bad is coming? These guys are idiots, bro. They have to know the answers to these questions. They have to know the answers to these questions. These people are literal idiots, bro.
So we do of course monitor all those things. I think if you look at the overall picture, what you're seeing is 4.2% unemployment and an economy that's growing at a rate hard to know given the unusual
GDP
flows in the first
contracted.
quarter,
It's
but it
not
appears to
growing,
be
you liar.
2%, maybe a little better than that. Sentiment has come up off of its very low levels. It's still depressed. So you can point to things. The housing market is a longer run problem and also a short run problem. I don't think it's indicative of, basically the situation is we have a longer run shortage of housing and we also have high rates right now. I think the best thing we can do for the housing market is to restore price stability in a sustainable way and create a strong labor market, and that's the best thing we can do for the housing market. You asked about the job market. Again, look at labor force participation, look at wages, look at job creation. They're all at healthy levels now. I would say you can see perhaps a very, very slow continued cooling, but nothing that's troubling at this time.
A 20 bomb.
We watch it very, very carefully. So
Island
overall,
just dropped
again,
a
the current stance
10-piece
of
and
monetary
a
policy
20
leaves us
bomb. You guys are
well-positioned
on an
to
official
respond
hype
in a
train
timely
today.
way to economic
Let's
developments.
go.
And,
Thank you, Island, for the
we'll be watching
20
it very
bomb.
carefully.
Well,
I
just
will not
quickly
stop.
on,
Bye bye, hold
given
baby.
that, there are concerns
Popcorn,
inflation will
popcorn,
rise, but there is
popcorn,
the
popcorn.
Together,
Person
baby.
raising hand, mail sign,
tariffs
telephone,
would
waving
cool
hand.
demand destruction and slow growth sufficiently, and that would perhaps keep a bit of a lid on inflation. Do you see odds of that scenario? What kind of odds do you see of that scenario coming true, and how many months of cool inflation would you need to see before concluding
Thank you
that
for a freaking
maybe that
20
lower
bomb. Let's
inflation
get some hype in the
scenario is
chat
taking place?
for
So
Island,
this
please.
is very much the conversation we had today and yesterday. There are many, many different scenarios, many combinations of scenarios where inflation does or doesn't prove out to be at the levels we think, and where the labor market does or
Well,
doesn't
I don't know about you,
soften.
but I'm
And I think
making
what
more
you
money
see
because I
people
figured
doing
out
is
all of their.
looking ahead.
See,
at-
the rich do get richer and the poor do get poorer. But that once you start changing your mindset and start moving like the rich do and understanding what the rich understand, you start to make money. So, me personally, I'm starting to make more and more money each year. And I'm starting to accumulate more and more wealth each year. And I'm going to continue to do so because I learned the secrets that these slime balls play. So you cannot play the game unless you learn the rules. The game is stacked against you. You have to learn these rules, man. You have to learn how to play this game.
time of
Finance.
very high uncertainty and writing down what they think the most likely case is.
Finance
no one
is the
holds
game.
these rate paths with a great deal of conviction.
SPY
and everyone would
599.57.
that they're all going to be data dependent, and that you can make a
GameStop
case
2363, AMC
for
305.
any of the rate paths, I think, that you see in the SEP. And we do this once a quarter. It's a hard thing to do particularly at this time, but it does reflect. If you see somebody writing down a rate path that involves cuts, that's them saying, yes, I think we will get to a place, more likely than not, where cuts will be appropriate. And it could be a joint probability of a number of possible outcomes. Again, remember how much uncertainty we face, though.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I wonder if you could describe for us some of those scenarios. How do you get to a place? I'm noticing that the uncertainty levels in your forecast are very high. How do you get to a place where you have the confidence in the outlook for, say, inflation and or growth or the unemployment rate?
Bro, this is a joke,
How many months
dude.
does it take, and what do you want to see in the data to get
This
to
is
that
a
level of
joke.
confidence to actually reduce rates off the restrictive level?
So it's very, very hard to say when that will happen. We know that the time will come. It could come quickly. It could not come quickly. As long as the economy is solid, though, as long as we're seeing the kind of labor market that we have and reasonably decent growth and inflation moving down, we feel like the right thing to do is to be where we are, where our policy stance is, and just learn more. And in particular,
Bro
we feel
just
like we're
doesn't
going to
give
learn a
any
great deal more
answers. He's
over
like,
the summer.
it could be
On
someday,
tariffs.
it could be
hadn't
no
expected
day. We
them
don't
to
know.
show up much by now, and they haven't. And we will see whether
SPY
the
is
extent to
back
which
and
they
forth,
do
brother.
over coming months.
Volatility.
And I think that's going to inform our thinking,
Volatility.
for one thing. In addition, we'll see how the labor market progresses. So at some point it will become clear. I can't tell you.
Overall,
exactly when
red
that
week
will
is
be.
what I'm predicting.
And meanwhile, we'll be watching
Everyone
the
has
labor
to do
market
what they
very
want, what they
carefully
believe.
for signs of weakness and strength.
I'm predicting
And
SPY will
tariffs
start to
for
move
signs
down
of-
from
of,
today.
what's going to happen.
Obviously,
Of course,
trading doesn't
there are many
happen
developments
tomorrow,
ahead.
and then
Even
Friday.
in the near term, developments are expected on tariffs. So I think we don't yet know with any confidence where they will settle out. We have an estimate, and it's I think all estimates are now pretty close together, but it's highly uncertain.
When you say estimate of the impact of tariffs on the core PCE, is that what it is? And could you share that?
What you start with is what's the effective tariff rate overall, and people are managing to that. But the pass-through of tariffs to consumer price inflation is a whole process that's very uncertain. As you know, there are many parties in that chain. There's the manufacturer, the exporter, the importer, the retailer, and the consumer. And each one of those is going to be trying not to
How
be
many
the one
times did
to-
Bro say
to
the
pay
word
for the tariff.
uncertain?
But together, they will all pay for it together, or maybe one party will pay it all. But that process is very hard to predict. And we haven't been through a situation like this, and I think we have to be humble about our ability to forecast it. So that's why we need to see some actual data to make better decisions. We'd like to get some more data. And again, in the meantime, we can do that because the economy remains in solid condition.
Why do you keep lying about the economy?
Nick Tamarosa of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, I guess I'm wondering if you could explain a little bit more the divergence.
Bro,
we
why
see
does he
in the
keep lying about the economy? Normal people can't afford groceries, and homelessness is growing at an alarming rate. What are you talking about?
plot, particularly around the 2025 rate projections. I realize this is, you have one group of officials that are putting down no cuts, another that are putting down more than one. And again, recognizing that could be difficult to summarize, but is it a matter of people having a different outlook or a different reaction function, a different commitment to defending against another inflation mistake? How did that play out over the last 2 days?
So you're right. This is often the case. We have a pretty healthy diversity of views on the committee. We did have strong support for today's decision and broad agreement that our policy stance does leave us in a good place. But I would point to two factors, and you mentioned them. The first is just that parties have a diversity of forecasts, and they do align with where their dots are. So if you have a higher inflation forecast, you're going to be less likely to be writing down, more cuts. But remember, as we see more data, we're going to learn more about where inflation is headed, and that means when it is time to look at resuming our normalization process, the differences you see should be smaller because we'll have seen actual data. Right now, it's just a forecast in a very foggy time. So that's the first part, is forecast. Secondly, people can look at the same data and they can evaluate the risks differently, as you know. And that includes, the risk of higher inflation, the risk that it'll be more persistent, the risk that the labor market will weaken. People are going to have different assessments of that risk. So you put that in there too. So those are the two ways that the two things I think that drive these things. Remember though, as I mentioned earlier, with uncertainty as elevated as it is, no one holds these rate paths with a lot of conviction. So that's really where it is. It's a function of those things, and I think as the data come in, you should see those differences diminish.
If I could follow up, you've said that.
So to summarize what he just said, we have a bunch of people that don't really know what's going on, trying to control and predict the economy, and they actually have no idea what they're doing. That's literally what he just said.
Policy is in a good place and that it's modestly restrictive. Given all
This
the
is
uncertainty you
insane.
just talked about, tariff levels, uncertainty around the pass-through.
He's like,
Well, we try to control the economy, but we really don't know what's going on, so we just try our best.
Why wouldn't it be
This is time to buy AMC.
Another 10-piece, thank you.
3.00 come on dogs fight the power dizzy United States rocket.
Data. That's what you would say, but that's not. We have to be forward-looking, and the thing that
Island making it rain. We're on like a level 10 hype train right now. Thank you so much, Island, bro. You're blowing up right now.
To arrive in
Thank you, brother.
And we have to take that
You're
into
going
account. So
crazy, dude.
I think a
Really helping
backward-looking
out, man. I
look
appreciate
would
you,
lead
bro.
to
Thank
a
you so
neutral
much.
stance, but we can't. We have to look at that, and because the economy is still solid, we can take the time to actually see what's going to happen. There's a range of possibilities on how large the inflation effects and the other effects are going to be. So we'll make smarter and better decisions if we just wait a couple of months or however long it takes to get a sense of really what is going to be the pass-through of inflation and what's going to be the effects on spending and on hiring and all those things.
If inflation goes up, it's
Michael
going to be a
McKee from
negative
Bloomberg
effect,
Radio
you
and
dumbass.
Television. Your friend down at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue continues to lob insults in your direction, and I'm wondering, given now that the Supreme Court has maybe carved out the Fed from some of the legal implications of that, whether this is just noise that the markets and everybody should ignore until your term is up, or whether you worry that it could lead to more pressure on confidence on Wall Street, on consumers, about the outlook for the economy.
Okay. From my standpoint, it's not complicated. What everyone on the FOMC wants is a good, solid American economy with a strong labor market and price stability. That's what we want. We think our policy is well positioned right now to deliver that and to be able to respond in a timely way as the data lead us around. The economy's been resilient, and part of that is our stance. And again, we think we're in a good place on that to respond to significant economic developments. That's what matters. That is what matters to us. Pretty much that's all that matters to us.
I need to ask, assuming you are not reappointed, would you stay on as governor when your term as chair ends?
I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about this.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. I guess with workplace raids increasing, picking up significantly, what kind of effect would that have on the labor market
Sorry,
in the short
with
term?
what picking up?
Workplace raids.
So you're asking immigration?
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't want to speculate. One way to get at that from an economic standpoint, we of course don't comment on immigration policy. It's not ours to make or comment on. But what you see is an unemployment rate that has been really solid and at a low level, not really increasing. It's been in a good range and well within the range of mainstream estimates of maximum employment. And that means, like, part of that is that labor demand and labor supply are kind of moving down at the same rate. Labor demand is softening. You see that in job creation, but it's still kind of at a healthy level. And labor supply is diminishing because the immigration numbers that we see are much lower than they were. So those two factors, supply and demand, that's what has kept the
he's telling the truth a little bit.
In a reasonably stable place.
He's telling the truth a little bit.
I wanted to follow up on is if you could
SPY pulling back, guys. SPY pulling back. SPY dumping, guys.
I think.
Red week.
Framework review really
SPY
has,
following
two
prediction.
Tracks, right. The first track is our
from yesterday's video. Pop to the upside, the pullback.
Consensus statement. And we've said that we would finish.
Will GameStop hold up while SPY dumping like this? Find out.
We're well along in that process. We've had the meetings that we need to have, and we're now going to be going into, into discussions about specific changes to language. So that's the framework part of it. The second part of it is our communications tools and practices. Pardon me.
SPY started dumping because he told the truth.
Okay, that's
SPY started dumping because he told the truth.
Actually, what we did at this meeting,
these people actually believe the Fed.
Prepared the ground for that.
They actually believe what he says, dude.
High level about
and he told the truth, and they started freaking out and selling. And he only told half of the truth.
It's sort of.
He only told half of the truth. He didn't even tell the whole truth. He told some of the truth, and the market started dumping. So there's people that actually believe that the economy's good and everything's okay. These are super rich people that are detached from reality, and they hold a bunch of stock shares. So when they hear the Fed say, oh, the economy's good, they have to believe it because they don't talk to regular everyday people. They don't know what's going on in the real world. So they believe the Fed when they say everything's good. Now the Fed kind of just had a Floridian slip and said the truth, a half-truth. They didn't even really say the full problem, and the market starts dumping.
How do we think our communications can be improved? There are a number of ideas. People offered a really, it was a great conversation, number of ideas. But we're going to look at those with staff briefing and a lot of thought in the fall. And I would say when it comes to changing communications, I would only support things really that only implement things that have very broad support. And also you want to be really careful because I think our communications are pretty well received. They're not broken. So more is not necessarily better, but better is better. So we're going to be looking at ways to do things that will improve the clarity of what we do for the benefit of the public.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kelly O'Grady, CBS News. You're famously known as the guy that makes decision based on data instead of speculation. You've said today the inflation data is in a good place. We don't know how tariffs are going to impact prices going forward. That's uncertain.
Bro told the truth, and his voice started getting. As soon as he told the truth, bro, he's like, I told the truth.
You cut rates in December, and
GameStop still green, AMC still green.
Tariffs. So what made you feel comfortable cutting then when inflation was higher? than where it is today, and you didn't cut today?
Well,
because of the tariffs, duh. So SPY popped to the upside. I told you guys SPY would go up to 694. SPY went to 694 and then pulled back. So SPY did get that pop to the upside that I told you guys would come. And then we pulled back, popped to the upside, pulled back as predicted. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. SPY red week. We are officially in a red week for SPY right now. We need to be down just a little bit more. And then we are officially in a red week for SPY. GameStop still having a green week as predicted. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. SPY will continue down from the rest of today. You might see some upside, but heading into Friday, and we will complete the red week as predicted.
The forecast for inflation in December was 2.5%. Core PCE for 2025, the forecast was 2.5%, which was a good inflation.
I told the truth.
I think what we've learned is that, and this was long before we had any idea of what the actual policy would be. We've learned that tariffs are going to be substantially larger than forecasters generally thought. And, you know, we don't, our forecasts are generally not particularly different from those of other, you know, well-resourced forecasting operations. So what we learned, and particularly in April, was
he said because of the tariffs. She's dumb, of course, because of tariffs.
That would mean higher inflation. That's what happened. And so you saw 2.5% forecast in December, you saw 2.8% in March, and you see 3.1% now. So it's 0.6 higher inflation for 2025, and that's a big part of the change, and that's due to the effects of the tariffs that are, you know, we don't know where they're going to land, but it's pretty apparent they're going to land higher than outside forecasters were really guessing at the end of last year.
My follow-up to that, I think consumers, right, we're looking for relief on rates when it comes to mortgages, car loans. Small businesses want to take out more manageable loans. When you look at the cumulative inflation over the past 5 years, prices have risen over 20%. It's been a rough road. So what is the tipping point then for the wait and see approach in terms of how much it's going to help versus when it hurts the American consumer?
Well, I mean, we're trying to restore price. The best thing we can do for the
that's why you buy Bitcoin
is restore price stability.
Remains.
If we can, and we will, restore price stability, meaning 2% inflation on a durable, sustainable basis. That, and also maximum employment. If we restore those things, that's the best thing, and that is our goal. The best thing we can do for the American people, for households and businesses, that is the ultimate thing that we can deliver. And they can make their decisions without having to think about inflation all the time. So in the meantime, we have to keep rates high to get inflation all the way down. They're not very high, let's be honest. I would say...
You are a liar. This is a debt-based economy using fiat money. We always have to think about inflation. You just said regular inflation is 2%. That's still inflation. We shouldn't have inflationary money. That's literally a trap. Our money should be deflationary or at least stable. That's why people have to work 2-3 jobs and don't understand why they're working harder and harder every year only to stay in the same place. Because inflation is the trap. You have to think about inflation constantly. Well, this guy's an idiot, bro. Oh, my God, bro.
Policy is modestly or moderately, probably modestly now, restrictive. If you look at the economy, it's not performing as though it were performing under very strict monetary policy, very restrictive monetary policy. So I would say probably modestly restrictive. And so what it will take is confidence that inflation is coming down. Now, I would say without tariffs, that confidence would be building, because if you see what's happening with non-housing services and housing services, which are the other two big pieces other than goods, those are coming down really nicely now. So I think we have to learn a little more about tariffs. I don't know what the right way for us to react will be. I think it's hard to know with any confidence how we should react until we see really the size of the effects, and then we can start to make a better judgment. So that's what we're doing, and I think we can take the time to do that because unemployment is 4.2%. Wages are moving up. Real wages are moving up at a healthy clip now, and inflation is 2.3% headline inflation over a 12-month basis. So it's a good economy and a solid economy with decent growth.
Thank you, Chair Powell. So you're saying that uncertainty has come down, the economy is moving at a solid pace, inflation has come down over the past 3 months, and this is all moving in the right direction. So Are you indicating here that Americans should expect some sort of economic pain in the second half of the year?
I'm not saying
He's
that
not
at all.
going to say that.
From our standpoint, what I can say is that the U.S. economy is
He's
in
not
solid
gonna say
shape.
that.
Inflation has come down.
That's what he's
Unemployment
saying,
rate
but he's not
remains
gonna say that.
4.2%. As I mentioned, real wages are moving up. It's a good job creation is at a healthy level. Unemployment, again, as I said, low. Labor force participation in a good place. So, and what we're waiting for to reduce rates is to understand what will happen with really the tariff inflation. And there's a lot of uncertainty about that. Every forecaster you can name who is a professional forecaster with adequate resources and forecasts for a living is forecasting pretty significant. Everyone that I know is forecasting a meaningful increase in inflation in coming months from tariffs because someone has to pay for the tariffs, and it will be someone in that chain that I mentioned between the manufacturer, the exporter, the importer, the retailer.
Bro, how many times has this guy blamed tariffs
a good of some kind or just
for everything?
buying it, and all three
Even though
of
he
that-
was the
that
person
chain
who originally
is
caused the
going to
problem. The
adapt to
tariffs
the
weren't even
super
around
pick
when
up
all
the
of this
cost.
started happening.
Ultimately,
The tariffs
the
just
tariff
added
has
to
be
the
paid,
problem.
and some of it will fall on the end consumer. We know that because that's what businesses say. That's what the data say from past. So we know that's coming, and we just want to see a little bit of that before we make judgments prematurely.
And follow up on that. So you spent years ago talking about how you're data dependent, and be a little more direct on this. Now you're making decisions looking forward. Doesn't the data you're seeing today indicate there should be a rate cut?
No, I mean
He's pushing on him. I like it. Push him.
Monetary policy has to be forward-looking. That is elementary. You've got to be looking. I always talk about the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. But we say that over and over and over again, right? So it's always forward-looking. If at the very beginning of the pandemic, we cut rates to zero immediately. Nothing had happened. We just knew that it was going to be really bad, right? So we took very aggressive forward-looking because we knew things were going to be unusually difficult. So, of course, this is something we sort of know is coming. We just don't know the size of it. And again, the economy seems to be in solid shape. So the labor market's not crying out for a rate cut.
And this is why I don't understand why people are bullish. The tariff hasn't even hit yet. Wait till the tariffs hit. I'm telling you guys, stocks are going into a bear market. This SPY is topping out, exactly like I said. SPY has topped out, 605 top. It's been pulling back ever since. It made a lower high. And I'm not coming at your guys' neck. I love you, Fred. I love you, bro, if you're listening right now. But if you are bullish thinking a new all-time high is coming, bro, it's not. And even if it did, it would be a quick pop to drop, but it's not even that. We're getting a lower high, and we're going to pull back. The tariffs haven't even took effect yet. We haven't seen nothing yet. You think the dump from the tariffs was bad? Wait till they take effect. Wait till they take effect. GameStop is still holding 23.55. SPY is going red on the day, closing red on the day, which I predict it probably will. Unless we get a huge pop to the upside and close, but I think we're going to get a red day for SPY. AMC holding 305. You want to see AMC hold 305. You want to see GameStop hold 23.50.
Businesses, were in a bit of shock after April 2, but you see business sentiment. You talk to business people now. There's a very different feeling now that people are working their way through this. And they understand how they're going to go, and it feels much more positive and constructive than it did 3 months ago, let's say. So, again, we think that our current stance of monetary policy is in a good place.
It feels.
Thank you,
speculating.
Chair Powell, in February, you told Congress that the Fed is, quote, overworked, maybe not overstaffed. Then in a memo to staff in May announcing a deferred resignation program at the Fed, you said you wanted to ensure that the Fed was, quote, right-sized. Those two statements appear to be at odds with one another. Could you explain what changed in the roughly 3 months between those statements that made you decide that staff levels at the Fed should decline?
I don't see them at all as intention. So I was asked, is the Fed overstaffed? And I said, no, and I sort of said as a pun, overworked but not overstaffed. People do work extremely hard at the Fed, and I know they work hard at Bloomberg too. So, but we work hard, but I would say this. So we are careful stewards of public resources, and sometimes you need to show that. So there have been several times in our history, modern history, where the Fed has said, you know what, we're going to do a buyout. We're gonna show the public. We're going to demonstrate.
That doesn't make any sense, though, bro. Inflation's going to go up.
So
consumers are going to spend less.
I thought
that means
this is a time when
inflation going up means less profit margin for companies, which means lower valuations for earnings, which means lower stock valuations. Also, consumers will spend less because the prices are going to get passed down to the consumer. So people will not only be spending less, but the prices of things will be more, so they'll be buying less, which all means lower valuations for companies, which means bear market.
We grow at about, our headcount is growing at about 1% a year. So over the course of a couple of years, we're doing a careful scrub of the board and all the reserve banks, and we're going to find 10% of employees who can do something else, where we can streamline our operations, and we think we can get there in a couple of years. We think we can do that.
AMC at 306, baby. AMC at 306.
This is without taking risk to carrying out our critical missions. So this is something you do very carefully, thoughtfully, and you do it, again, respecting that we have critical missions to carry out. I've had experience, a lot of experience in my prior careers, with headcount reductions and things like that, and this is how you do it professionally. You do it carefully, thoughtfully, with a lot of planning, and you do it over a period of time. I think the Fed will be fine. I think no one will notice any decline in our ability to carry out our missions, and I think it's just us wanting to demonstrate to the public that we are actually good stewards of their resources. We're effectively wiping out 10 years of headcount growth with this. So, I mean, we wanted to show that, that we're good stewards.
How is progress on reducing headcount going so far? Are you on track to meet the goal?
We're just at the very beginning. As you know, we're doing a buyout program. We're gonna hit that goal. I think many organizations find that they can do this. You don't want to do it every year or anything, but you can do it at intervals, and you wind up not interfering with your ability to perform your jobs.
Chair Powell, Claire Jones from the Financial Times. As you're no doubt aware, the Senate Finance Committee has tabled its version of the reconciliation bill this week.
In the building?
Wondering if you could tell me a little bit about the tenor of the debate at the FOMC over the past few days on fiscal policy and the degree to which that influenced people's projections for 2026 and beyond.
SPY is battling with this trend line. If it stays below it, bearish. Above it, bullish.
We don't sit around and debate or really discuss.
Yellow line determines it
all.
all.
Policy as fully exogenous. And
GameStop
so people
holding key levels.
Really
AMC slightly pushing up.
The bill or the contents of it. It's still evolving. When it gets closer, remember also we have a very, very large economy, and the effects will be at the margin. I expect that they may already be in, but they will be in by the next meeting. We'll make an estimate, but it's not a major thing. It's nothing that we discuss. It may have been mentioned a couple of times, but as something that's coming in. But I think the outcome is, we don't know the outcome yet there, so hard to be real specific.
45 minutes remaining.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. There have been some cutbacks in economic statistics collection in the last few weeks. Worries that long-running problems around funding and response rates may be getting worse. How much is this concern on your radar? How much confidence do you have that the gauges you're watching to assess the economy are reliable right now?
Two things. One, the data we get right now, we can do our jobs. I'm not concerned that we can't do our jobs. That's not the point. The point really is that we are starting to see, layoffs and important gatherers of data are saying that they're having to cut back on the size of their surveys. That's going to lead to more volatility in the surveys. I think we should take a step back and, from our standpoint, and I think the standpoint of businesses and governments and everyone, having really good data on the state of the economy at any given time is a huge public good. It helps, it not just doesn't help the Fed, it helps the government, it helps Congress, it helps the executive branch. More importantly, really, it helps businesses. They need to know what's going on in the economy. The United States has been a leader for many, many years in this whole project of measuring and understanding what's happening in our very large and dynamic economy. And I hate to see us cutting back on that, because it is a real benefit to the general public that people in all kinds of jobs have the best possible understanding of what's
you guys are
happening
going
in the economy
crazy.
And what's likely to happen. It's very
Thank
hard
you
to
so
measure
much.
What's going on in the U.S. economy.
He is flustered because
there's
he
a book called
has to tell the truth.
It's really remarkable.
Upset Adam Aaron invested in HYMC mining. Gold going up, corn going up, food going up / pending food shortage and fuel shortage. Gods of war board. We prayed for rockets, now they line pocket dollar rocket rocket rocket.
Of the general public.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. So you're conducting this monetary policy strategy framework review, but next year we're supposed to have a new Fed chair, and I'm wondering if that affects at all the way that you're approaching this. How do you ensure that this framework will actually be durable?
The framework.
Bro, thank you, Andrew, for the 10 piece. You guys are going insane. Level 10 hype train, bro.
It's the committee's document. It's not like
we're up there on super chats today. Thank you guys so much. We're almost at triple digits, guys. We're almost at triple digits for super chats.
At all, it should depend on what's happening in the economy and what the committee wants to do.
Almost at triple digits is crazy, and we have 17 brand new members. You guys went crazy today.
We used to renew it.
165 likes.
We do it every 5 years. So, but I don't think anybody. I've never heard anyone raise this issue that, a new chair might want to come in and go in a completely different direction. I really don't think that's right. But that's not going to be up to me.
SPY still below the trend line. Overall downtrend intact still.
Not in any way.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Matt Egan from CNN. Relatively
Bitcoin
low
at
gas
104.1
prices this year have helped drive down inflation in recent reports, but that trend is starting to reverse given the crisis in the Middle East. How are you thinking about how the Israel-Iran conflict will impact the economy, especially inflation, and what lessons were learned during the 2022 period when another conflict, the Russia-Ukraine war, sent oil and gas prices skyrocketing?
So, of course, we're watching, like everybody else is, what's going on. I really don't have any comment on that. Possible that we'll see higher energy prices. What's tended to happen is when there's turmoil in the Middle East, you may see a spike in energy prices, but it tends to come down. Those things don't generally tend to have lasting effects on inflation, although, of course, in the 1970s, they famously did, because you had a series of very, very large shocks. But we haven't seen anything like that now. The U.S. economy is far less dependent on foreign oil than it was back in the 1970s. So, but there.
That is a lie and a half. We literally have the petrodollar, which depends on foreign oil. It depends on crude oil, not a light oil, which is in America. This guy just straight up either knows nothing, which I don't believe, or he just straight up lied, which I think he just straight up lied. The U.S. dollar depends. It's literally called the petrodollar. That's why it's not backed by gold anymore, because oil has to be purchased in U.S. dollars. So other countries export dollars, and that's how we export all of our debt. This guy, absolute, just professional liar, bro. And if people don't know really what's going on, they would have to just believe this. The U.S. economy depends on foreign oil. Heavily. If the petrodollar were to be gone, you would see prices instantly inflate and Bitcoin would go insane because the US dollar would become worthless.
A quick follow-up. I've just got to ask you about artificial intelligence.
If you survived the volatility and made money today, congratulations, because you are a top trader.
Technology executives have recently
been warning that AI could wipe out a large chunk of entry-level jobs and significantly increase the unemployment rate. I'm wondering how concerned you are, if at all, about the threat that AI poses to employment.
So this is the question. The question really is, will AI be more augmenting labor or replacing labor? And I wouldn't, we all see those announcements, including one today. I wouldn't, overread a couple of data points, because, AI should be creating jobs at the same time. It may be replacing, maybe doing both. Anyone who's done any work with it, with AI, will have been a little bit stunned at how capable it is. And it's just a different thing. So I think this is something that certainly has transformational potential. And probably we're in the very early stages of it. They say what you're seeing now compared to what you'll see in 2 years is going to be very different and even more effective. So I think it's really hard to know. Of course, there are optimists who feel like it's going to make
I just posted in the day trade chat.
Much more.
AMC's at 306, trying to push up.
I think it's going to replace an awful lot of jobs right across the income spectrum. White collar, blue collar, and everything. So I just don't know. We don't have a house view on that. But this is.
Buy still struggling with this overall downtrend.
Sometime.
If it stays above this yellow line, it could recover some, but I believe overall downside heading into Friday, giving us a red week.
Thank you. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I was wondering if you could step back a little bit.
Thank you for the 10-piece, Andrew.
There's a spate of articles and a lot of op-eds now in the newspapers saying that the U.S. economy and the
if you
global
made profit, you made. That's all that matters, Danny. If you made money,
akin to the end of the Bretton Woods era in the 1970s. And don't you owe the American people some sort of explanation for what we're going through? I mean, I noticed earlier this month when you talked about
this is going to fluster him.
You said that Bretton Woods, the Fed staff had to change how the dollar movements of the dollar was impacting the economy. Are we going through something like that now?
Yes.
That are you having to change how you do monetary policy?
Yes.
Is it that fundamental a change underway?
Yes.
Thanks.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
It's certainly a time of real change. From a geopolitical standpoint, from a trade standpoint, from an immigration standpoint, you see this not just here but everywhere. So there's quite a lot going on. It doesn't change the way we do monetary policy in the near term. But and it doesn't change our objectives or what we need to do. And these things are not really our issues. They're really issues for elected governments. All of those issues are really for elected governments. But there's no question it's a time of real.
Good job, Jonathan. Get that money, brother.
To see where that goes. Will it be? There have been many things written about how it's going to be a more inflationary time. That's possible. It's not guaranteed. AI could cut in the very other direction. AI could make people much more productive and push in the other direction.
AI is going to be productive.
Right,
it's not going to make people more productive. People are going to get lazier.
Practical one, and that is
a very small set of people will become more productive.
Employment high in the near term. That's really what we're about.
Hello, Chairman Powell. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. What is the view about the growing amount of slack in the job market, including the softening in payrolls, the forecast of a modest rise?
As he said, the labor market and wages are going up. This guy just came out and destroyed that. Look at his face. He's looking at the paper like, dude, he just kept saying this whole time. The payroll's going up. Strong labor market. This guy just destroyed that.
Is in the unemployment rate. And the ability of workers to demand wage hikes or not in this environment where you have inflation surging.
You don't really see unemployment going up. You don't see increased slack, really. At the margin.
You
remember,
don't?
You're at 4.2% unemployment.
You don't see unemployment going up? Because I do.
For many years, that was an extremely low level. It happens to have come up off of an even lower level as we came out of the pandemic. We were as low as 3.4%, but 4.2% is probably at the low end of estimates of the longer run, sustainable level of natural rate of unemployment. So I guess I wouldn't agree with that. And also, in terms of wages, real wages after inflation have been moving up sort of more than was consistent with 2% inflation. They're still moving up at a healthy clip, and I think much more consistent with 2% inflation given a reasonable assessment of trend productivity. So it's a pretty good labor market. You're right that the level of job creation has come down, but so has the supply of workers, the change in the supply, the new supply. So you've seen the unemployment rate remain pretty stable at 4.2. It's been as high as 4.3, but those are good numbers. So it's a pretty good labor market. There's a more concerning thing is there are not a lot of layoffs, but there are not a lot of job creation. If you're out of work, it's hard to find a job, but very few people are being laid off at this point. So that's an equilibrium we watch very, very carefully, because if there were to be significant layoffs and the job finding rate were to remain this low, you would have an
He's failing to account for
but that hasn't
the hundreds of thousands of people that just gave up and just washed out, and they're literally all those people like protesting in LA. Those are all unemployed people. That's why they're not at work. There's so many unemployed people that are not reporting for unemployment. They're not recording all of this stuff. They're just unemployed. The number's way higher, bro. This guy's an idiot, bro.
It really hasn't happened. The U.S. economy has defied all kinds of forecasts for it to weaken, really, over the last 3 years. And it's been remarkable to see just again and again when people think it's going to weaken. Now, eventually it will, but we don't see signs of that now.
Go to Jean for the last question. Hi, Chair Powell. Jean Young with M&I Market News. There's been a lot of talk about cuts. I wanted to ask you, why do you think there are no forecasts for rates to rise or even to stay where they are next year, given that the projection for inflation is to rise to 3%, and there's a lot of there's some skepticism over whether those price hikes will be a one-time event?
So there are a number of people on the committee who wrote down no cuts this year, but some cuts next year. So, I think, people are writing down their most likely path, right? They're not saying there's zero possibility of other things. Really, think of it as the least unlikely path in a situation like this where uncertainty is very high. I think, again, people write down their rate paths, and they do not have like a really high conviction that this is exactly what's going to happen over the next 2 years. No one feels that way about their rate path. They feel like, what am I going to write down? I mean, what would you write down? It's not easy to do that with confidence. So I would just say it that way. We don't rule things in or out. Certainly a hike is not the base case at all. It's not something people are writing down. But in the meantime, we do the best we can with these forecasts, and I think they're representative of the different forecasts and different reaction functions that people on the committee have. So thank you very much. Thanks.
All right, that's it, y'all. That's it. All right. So SPY is still in this overall downtrend, not able to get above this line. Red week as predicted. We're probably having a red week right now. And then as we move into Friday, I expect more downside. Yes, the week is officially red. Oh, not yet. Not yet. We're just barely there. Oh, come on, man. GameStop's officially green. AMC's trying to hold up. AMC's at 304. GameStop's at 2362 and SPY's at 597.42. I'm expecting SPY to most likely close red on the day. Bitcoin pulling back slightly. We want to see Bitcoin back above 104.1. Oh, wow, we got a bunch of subscribers. Thank you so much. We're at 16,278, y'all. Welcome to the family, new subscribers. Welcome to the fam. So SPY's having that red week as predicted. We talked about this in yesterday's video. That's where my prediction came from, as well as the weekly outlook and prediction. So if you missed this video, check it out. Right here's the link. I just posted it in the chat. This is where the prediction came from in wrap. So I said we're going to push up, pull back on SPY. That's what I'm looking at for SPY. 4 or 597.45. So we're going to push up the pullback. Push up the pullback. As long as SPY stays below this yellow line, that means downtrend is intact. If SPY breaks above the yellow line, that means it could recover, but it will make a lower high in my personal opinion. I think we're going to continue down Friday, giving us an overall red week. I predicted a red week last week for the weekly outlook and prediction, and we did get a red week last week, and it looks like I'm going to be right again, getting a red week this week. Also, GameStop on track for the green week that I predicted. GameStop up 6.78%. as it pushes away from 2350. Extremely bullish. Now remember, markets are closed tomorrow. Bitcoin will be open. Crypto will be open 24/7. Crypto markets 104. I'm going to be working on the class and hopefully doing some shopping. I gotta do this, bro. I always don't want to go nowhere and do nothing. I gotta go get some new shit so I can be fresh to death. And then we got to finish this class so we can get to the next level and then get back what's most important to me. And then we're going to be back in the game. Now, I've been streaming just a little bit less than normal. You guys know I normally stream longer. And I've been making less videos. But I still almost make a video every single day, which is crazy. Like I said, I'm going to work less, and I still work the same. I don't even know what's going on. Like I told you guys, I'm going to work less, but I'm still working the same amount. I just started streaming some days less. But I still stream and make a video. Like, what am I doing? I need to chill. I gotta learn how to balance work and play, man. I be just unbalanced. Alright, this live stream's going on 3.5 hours. AMC at 306. Come on, baby. Hold 306. That's what I want. GameStop looking really good. GameStop looking really good. SPY trying to push up. SPY trying to push up. Yeah, the laziest guy you ever know, man. That's me for sure. This is crazy. Surviving traumatic brain injury? Holy cow, bro. That's heavy, man.
It's a movement. It's a movement to freaking insurrect the government. All they're going to do is use taxpayer dollars to fix all of that stuff. And then because of the riots, they're going to say, well, now we got to put facial recognition cameras up. They create the problem and then make a solution. They make everybody riot, control them like sheep. And then when they don't need you anymore, they'll tell you to stop and you'll get in trouble. And if you don't, you'll get washed up. And then they're going to implement some type of laws to take away our freedoms. All because people identify themselves as right or left, blue or red, which is so stupid. People are so much more than blue or red. People are so much more than right or left, Democrat or Republican. If you make your whole identity that, bro, you need to go touch grass. Go touch some fucking grass. I'm a human being. I'm not a fucking Democrat. I'm not a Republican. Bro, there's going to be I guarantee you, bro, there's going to be facial recognition cameras in LA after this. Watch. Just watch. I guarantee you, bruh. They're going to use all of this stuff to push facial recognition cameras. Watch. And they're going to be like, it's for your safety. It's for your safety from the rioters. Don't you want to be safe from the rioters? Mark my words. GNS ripping? You got some things figured out. Different breed? Bro, I'm above it, baby. I'm above it. I really know what's going on. And they're controlling both sides. People don't understand. I don't want to talk about it. Because some people aren't even ready to hear the truth, bro. They're not even ready to hear the truth. They're not even ready. They'll hear the truth and they'll get mad. They'll hear the truth and they'll unsubscribe because they're so plugged into the system. They're so plugged into the system that they'll fight for the very system that represses them. Literally like the Matrix. So I don't want to talk about it. As soon as they hear the truth, they'll unsubscribe. Because it doesn't agree with their echo chamber. Dude, these beats are insane. Oh my God. I think we have to see NASDAQ break down before SPY breaks down, but SPY's not able. SPY's showing lots of signs of weakness. All the way up to the 30-minute MACD's red. Hourly's about to flip red. SPY showing mega signs of weakness. Lower high, lower high, lower high. SPY showing mega signs of weakness. The only thing is NASDAQ has this little gap to the upside. So that's the only thing that I'm worried about. Other than that, we're Gucci. NASDAQ has this little gap to the upside. Other than that, though, we're Gucci for downside, as predicted. So I'm sticking to my guns. Every time I stay with conviction, that's how my predictions work. The truth? You can't handle the truth. Literally.
GME taking back the gains. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. SPY trying to push up. SPY trying to push up. Possible double bottom here. $110 push-ups today. 110 push-ups. Crazy, right?
All right. I decided to show my face for today. It's the end of the day, so. All right, we got 177 in the building, cuz. 175 likes, 17 brand new members. Let's go. Let's check out not great. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to check out the merch store. Let's check out I can't hear the music. Not great. Can you guys hear the music? Let me see. Maybe I should turn that makes it louder, I think. That should make the music a little bit louder. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely makes it louder. Alright, that absolutely makes the music louder. Can you guys hear the music? It should be louder now, though. Should be louder. And my voice should still be clear. So I should still have good, clear voice, and the music should be louder. I basically put the microphone to pick up in every direction. My speaker's over here. I don't play directly through the computer because you get copyright more like that. This counts as background music, and I can get away with some more shit, and not me, so. Hopefully, if I don't bitch out, and don't be lazy, hopefully you see me with something nice on my neck. If I find something too, I have to find the right piece next time you guys see me. And then that's it. That's all the dumb stuff I'm gonna buy, and a little bit of clothes and shoes, but that's it. Everything else goes into assets, and then also a fund for something. Yo, I want to thank you guys. We're at 1,500 views. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching DZ live streams, man. SPY still with the downtrend, guys. So SPY is following my prediction. Downside, downside, downside. And I told you guys in the weekly outlook and prediction it would start Wednesday and head into Friday. I literally told you guys that. On the weekly outlook and prediction, I said it's gonna start, and remember your information as far as the news. It's gonna start Wednesday and head into Friday. Obviously Thursday market's closed. I wish the market was open tomorrow. I'm surprised we didn't see more upside though, unless something crazy happens on Friday. Isn't OPEX Friday? Can anyone confirm? Is OPEX Friday? Make sure you guys check out the merch store. If you guys don't know, we have a merch store and we have a Discord. $100 for a lifetime invite, exclusive community, exclusive technicals, exclusive predictions. So if you want to get involved in that, hit me up on my email, DataZeroOfficial5. If you want to get involved in that, it's $100 for a lifetime invite. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. SPY still dealing with the downtrend. AMC holding the 305, baby. Amy's a 305. You guys know what that means, right? Nah, yeah. Amy's a 305. These beats are sick. 180 likes. Thank you, fam. 180 likes. Let's go. We're just climbing the like tree, baby. Yo, and what's crazy, I really didn't think we were going to make the goal, but we did. We did make the goal of 10 brand new members. I appreciate y'all, fam, for that. I appreciate y'all for that. And we got some new subscribers along the way. And these are the right type of subscribers because they didn't unsubscribe when I said some controversial shit. So these are the type of people we need here. Because we all know I be saying the truth. And some people, they lose their mind when they hear the truth. I be just saying how I feel, man. I be on camera like talking like it's just you and me. You feel me? Skip, you like truancy. I'm on camera talking like it's just you and me. Oh no, GameStop pulling back. No, we need to hold the 2350, bro. We want that gamma. We want that gamma. Come on, bro. Did they dump some shares? Let's find out. Let's find out. They did 33 minutes ago, though. 33 minutes ago, shares were a dumpeth. Shares were a dumpeth. Shares were a dumpeth. What do you guys think of the Fed meeting? What do you guys think of the Fed meeting? Was it a nothing burger? The recap for me is he lied about the economy. It was bad. It was bad. Overall, bad overtone. And someone said he seemed flushed in the comments. That's because he was. Because it's not, what's happening is not good. And eyes are opening. People are waking up. That's why this rally was all exit liquidity. All of this. It was also rich people could exit on people that thought stocks go up forever. The rug's about to get pulled. It's going to be devastating for so many people. And then this next move down that SPY makes? You thought the last one was bad? You ain't seen shit yet. You ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing. Damn, we just got another subscriber. Let's go. We are going to make it to 17,000, baby. We just passed 16,000 not too long ago. We're growing very fast. Guys, we're going parabolic. DZ fam is... I don't know if you guys are sharing the videos more or if I'm getting more algorithm push because you guys are commenting more. But something is going on because I'm getting more views even though I'm not streaming 8 hours a day and doing a video every single day. And like we're getting subscribers, members every single day. I don't know if you guys are commenting more, sharing. Maybe you guys are sharing more. Let me know if you guys share my content. That really helps out a lot. If you share my content, drop a 1 in the chat. Anybody who has ever shared my content, drop a 1 in the chat. Can we get 200 likes before the day's over? GameStop coming back for 23.50. GameStop's coming back for 23.50. All right, we got 7. Okay, you guys know that. Never mind. You guys are nuts, bro. Oh, no. Amy going back under 305. They're going to try to pull it. They do this crap all the time. They'll pull us underneath, and then we'll go back over in after hours. So it's because they don't want certain calls and certain support and resistance lines closed because it's very, very, very important. The algorithms and traders look at all that stuff. Yeah, those bastards. This beat is disgusting. What up, Tommy? OPEX is Friday. All right, cool. You guys need to refresh your streams. You guys need to refresh your streams. What up, Chris? What's good with you? Tommy, what up? Yeah, we got OPEX Friday. So Friday's going to be crazy, guys. We still have more crap going on. I don't know why OPEX isn't on this. It should be on this economic calendar. OPEX should be on this economic calendar. It's still not, even when I put OPEC on the thing. Yeah, it's still not. Oh shoot, market is closed, 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 market is closed. You're welcome, Chris. I got you, brother. I got you. I don't have a day off, sorry. You guys have a nice day off. I gotta work on my class. I have to. No days off for Datazero. That's the life of a YouTuber, though, but it's worth it. You don't get days off, but it's worth it. It's worth it, okay? Some news will come out tomorrow. I'll probably have to go live. WW3 will probably start. But make sure you guys put the bell notification on, so you guys know when I go live. AMC closed at 3:01. That was stupid. But at least $3 calls closed in the money. GameStop closed at 23.46. SPY 597.48. Closing red on the day as predicted. SPY closing red on the day as predicted. Red day for SPY as predicted. Told you guys. Wednesday. Bearish. This is when it's going to start. AMC will get a pop up in after hours because that was not supposed to happen. I will enjoy it. Because if the class does any, even if I sell only a couple classes, it should help change everything. And it should help a lot of people too. So hopefully I get it done. I'm hoping to tell you guys I have it 80 to 100% done on Friday. And I'm hoping to have a nice new necklace if I find one. Because I lost my old one, so I need a new one. And then that's all the dumb jewelry shit and stuff that I'm buying. Everything else goes into Bitcoin and my Get Back fund. Thank you guys for everything. You guys chill tomorrow, relax, spend time with family, and I will see you guys Friday. Much love, DZ fam. Friday's gonna be insane, dude. Friday's gonna be insane. Massive volatility. Massive. And if you made money today, you're a good trader. If you traded SPY, SQQ, NASDAQ, QQQ, anything like that, VIX, if you made money today, you're a good trader. Pat yourself on the back. See you guys.
Oakway, Danny Lamb, Kai Supreme, Krabby. 1.3 million volume in that last candle. What? Dude, that's like 1% of all the volume for today in one minute candle. They had to dump like a bunch of shares or something. That doesn't make any sense. 1.2 million is what I see here on Webull. That's crazy. 11 minutes ago, they dumped 100,000. It literally does. In this 1 minute candle, it says 600,000 volume in this one minute candle. And if I go to 5 minute candle, it says 1.2 million on this 5 minute candle. In the 1 minute candle, it literally says 660,000 volume in one minute candle. That's crazy. And we have to get above $24. We still do have a nice gamma ramp for next week, but we have to get above $24. And they have a bunch of short shares. Cost of bar is going down, so they're shorting more. But since they're shorting more, cost of bar should go back up. It looks like AMC's set to break out sometime between this week, Friday, and Monday or Tuesday. So maybe GameStop starts to run between Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. But I'm surprised we didn't see at least a little bit more upside. I don't know what this is here for. This gamma ramp is very strange. Somebody paid good money to buy these calls. So why would you waste money? And if we look at the next strike price, look, oh shit. Look how many calls are in the next week too. Next week looks crazy too. It's not as high, but it goes up to $61. Mountain of calls for GME, man. Mountain of calls. Mountain of calls. For the next 3 expiration dates Friday out. Something weird, man. It's just weird, bro. That shit's crazy. You don't see that in other stocks. You don't just see people buying, basically making a gamma ramp. Basically, like, if GameStop were to go up, it would just start ramping. It's crazy. Very strange. So I wait and I hold. Right now it's pulling back in after hours, but it should get a bounce. They're definitely trying to fight GameStop extra hard though. I think fundamentally things are changing. Bitcoin looks kind of bearish right now. Tisk tisk. You're welcome, Scotty. Always. Alright, so guys, prepare for craziness. OPEX Friday. Tomorrow, market closed. Put the bell icon on. Thank you guys for 17 brand new members, 184 likes. $1,600 views. I hope to see you guys on Friday. This is DataZero. Over and out.
Oh, wow. Look at the bearish momentum building. RSI just trending down and the MACD going red, 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 red. SPY is rolling over, bro. How can not anybody see it? We just rejected from this major level, 601. This 694, the 694. We just rejected from that. Bearish momentum building and then RSI trending down. Means momentum fading. Overall downtrend. Red week. Red week! Is anyone still here? We're at 1,600 views. What up, Rocket? What's good, man? Oh, great. All right, hey, they changed AMC to 302. They changed AMC to 302. So AMC closed at 302. GameStop closed at 2344. I hate when they change it. I hate when they change it. And SPY 597.44. All right, my dudes, I'm gonna be out. Thank you all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all so much, man. For real. I know I say that a lot, but I really mean it. So I hope you guys know that. You guys are crazy. You guys always go hard. You always show love. You always show up. And that's why we are able to be a channel, man. Without you guys, I couldn't be a channel. So I'm grateful and for all of you, man. So
Thank you guys for 188 likes. Thank you for 17 brand new members, multiple super chats, and 1,600 views. Put the bell notification on, that way you know when I go live. Check out the merch store if you want to support the channel in a different way. Follow me on Twitter/X for updates, and also I post my streams here so you know when I go live as well. I'll see you all on the flip side. Also, thank you. Shout out to the new subscribers. We're at 16,279, which is insane. As always, fam, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out.